Right. Okay. Thank you, Atram, for the first and the 55 stream streak. And thank you, Crow, for the second. So, last time on Pathfinder Kingmaker was supposed to be Sunday. Unfortunately, we ran into a bit of a snag called bitrate and latency. So the stream ended up being really chopped, and I had to call it quits. So we are going to start up again today, right after defeating the Magister from from the Technical League, I believe it was where he was from. So, yeah. Yep, unfortunately, sometimes stream it really doesn't like, or for some reason OBS really didn't like that Sunday. Still, Monday with Divinity Original Sin 2 turned out pretty good, so no problems there. Hopefully it should be all right today. Yeah, fingers crossed. Okay. So, last time we did a little bit of, we had just raided the Technical League hideout for Octavia and Regongar. Now we are going to go further east to Barnhold.
My strength betrays me.
Oh yeah. Well, suck it up, bitch.
My strength fades.
Now we can rest.
You've endured no less suffering than I. Haven't you realized by
Music
now
is
how
a
pathetic
bit
and
loud,
cruel
huh?
the world is?
It's as bad as we allow it to be. And it's as beautiful as we make it. So stop grumbling and get to work.
Okay. No, the main menu. Options. Difficulty sound. There we go. 70% should be. There we go. I do wish we could go into kingdom management, but we'd probably have to travel all the way back to at least here first. That might not be a bad idea. How many? 14 hours? Sure. There we go. Hunting season. Expert mountaineering. Undead sightings. Let's have I can handle that actually. And we'll use some crisis points to give him a better shot of succeeding. Curator needs your help. Unfortunately, I am not in the capital right now, so suck it up, bitch. Support the Grand Diplomat's endeavors. Unfortunately, I cannot do that without actually returning to the capital, so no. Instead, you can do improved diplomacy. Trade agreement with Galt. Is going to have to wait a bit.
Why don't we set up camp?
You studied writing for such a long time, put so much effort into your art, and they threw you out of the academy. Yet in spite of all this, you didn't give up. Why?
Maybe because if I did give up, it would mean that they got what they wanted. Or no, maybe because life without writing would be so boring. To be honest, I never really thought about it.
Okay, Varnhold.
I'll go ahead.
Home away from home, so to speak. Considering how much time we spent there, during the Varnhold slot DLC. The entrance to the empty tavern still smells of spilt ale,
The path is clear.
which means it was vacated very quickly and suddenly.
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
Hello. Speaking of which, interesting that none of that is what I want to see though. Gnomes, huh? Ah, shit.
Serves you right.
Repent!
Actually, yeah, let's not bother with the big spells for these guys.
Taste my fury.
Consider me provoked.
deserved it.
Your life ebbs low.
This is going to hurt. This is for you! Tread lightly. Let us be careful. Done and done! The path is clear. I'm not afraid.
What do we have down here, eh?
Any last wishes?
A solid plan. I'll fight if I have to.
I'll cut you!
Burn.
Anything else?
A huge black raven is watching you closely. Wow.
I'll go ahead.
I suspect it wants me to go into, Varn's castle. I kind of hesitate to call it such, to be honest.
Time for fun.
What a waste!
You can't stop me.
Flames take you.
Die for me. Dummy! Become as dust.
Taste my fury.
Applause, please.
At the bottom of the well, half hidden underwater, lies a broken bucket tied to a piece of rope and a dead brigand with a broken neck.
Let's head out.
Let's make this quick. Arti.
Where the fuck is it hiding? Oh. Noted.
Go. This is going to hurt.
Bleed for me.
This is where I step in.
Repent.
Burn.
Fear me.
I did as you asked.
I'd say the longhouse would probably be the last place I'd check. But, none of the other locations of interest were actually accessible. So it's like, they really want me to go here, don't they?
Don't tell me you forgot how to use it. Flames take you.
Serves you right.
Your life ebbs low. I'll cut you.
Consider me provoked.
You deserved it.
What a waste!
I did as you asked. Done and done.
To the dust you will go.
This is for you.
Forwards.
Die for me.
Taste my fury.
Become as dust.
I see how it is.
Bleed for me.
last wishes?
This is going to hurt.
Repent!
Burn!
Your life ebbs low.
Flames take me.
I'll fight if I have to.
What a waste!
This is where I step in.
Alright, they're packing a lot of enemies into a really tight space and it's fucking annoying me.
Fear me!
Taste my fury.
Doubly so because these
Aim carefully.
enemies can enlarge at will.
Become as dust.
Serves you right.
I'll cut you!
You can't stop me!
Also,
Repent!
not being able to change the camera angle in a space this tight is a bit of a headache.
I did as you asked.
Are you prepared to meet my end? Are you?
This is going to hurt.
You deserved it. I'm writing you out of our story.
Hi there, Rex.
Your life ebbs low.
Consider me provoked.
What a waste.
Die for me!
Tread lightly.
A guy, the biggest brigand, scarred and beaten, bears his rotting teeth. I guess we can't rest, even here. I bet you followed our trail from our very den. Forcing us from our home wasn't enough. Now you've come to finish us off. Well, a guy will not make it easy for you. Forced you out of your home? What do you mean? Like you don't know. The cave to the north, where I lived my entire life before your kind came. Enough. I'm done running. A guy swings his blade and utters a shrill cry as he charges you.
Does it matter?
No damage reductions there. Or there. I think probably the only one who might have damage reductions is a guy. But, fire and coal. Got it. In that case, how the fuck did I manage to do only 2 damage? Yeah.
Travisi!
Wrong target.
See what your entrails look like.
Any last wishes?
Oh. I see. A guy steps back, pressing his hand against his bleeding wounds. Well, you got me. He hisses through clenched teeth. Go on then. Keep pounding us, pushing us back. Clearly, taking all we had wasn't enough. What are you talking? Are you on about? You attacked the citizens of Burnhold, did you not? You think me a fool? You attacked us in our own home. And now you followed us here to finish the job. How could we possibly bother anyone in an empty city? Are you saying the city was empty before you got here? Who cares? We arrived and no one else was here. We checked for traps, we checked for ambushes, nothing. Totally livable. A guy is silent for a moment. If I knew you'd follow us, I'd have taken everyone even further away. Where are all the locals then? No clue. Eaten by someone? Just gone? They left their belongings behind, doors wide open. Anyone could walk in and take what they like. Well, it's time to clear the vermin from Barnhold. No, you won't. discovered what happened to Varnhold's citizens. Varnhold is a ghost town. There's not a single soul in sight. We should look around and find out where everyone's gone. A letter with threats. Baron Magar Varn, I am writing to you as your ally and well-wisher. The reason for my letter is the lack of foresight in your actions. You're trying so hard to become friends with this Baroness from Cornelia. You invite her to pay you a visit. You assure her of sincerity. You even send rich gifts. Have you nothing more to do in your lands? I strongly recommend you to stop flirting with this upstart person and turn your gaze to the affairs of the day. You are trying to cross the path with powerful forces that can reach you even in your own castle. You should know your place. With wishes of good health and calm sleep, a friend. Unfinished letter from Magar Varn. Most Honorable Baroness Edelweiss, I am Baron Magar Varn of Varnhold, and I am writing to inquire about the current state of affairs in your realm. I hope that no trouble or pestilence have found their way into your lands. Perhaps we could arrange a neighborly meeting soon to discuss things at your leisure, of course. I would also like to request your aid in a small matter. A few days back, an adventurer by the name of Willis Gunderson retrieved a mysterious bracelet from one of the ancient ruins scattered across Dunsworth. Gunderson kindly turned it over to my court wizard, Cephal, who continues to examine it as it lies on the table before me. It may be the most peculiar thing I have ever laid eyes on. The bracelet resembles or is covered in angular patterns that resemble a labyrinth, and it is adorned with an inscription in an unknown language. No learned man in Varnhold has been able to read this writing or deduce which culture the artifact belongs to, so I ask for your aid. Please, if you have an archivist with a deep knowledge of the history of this region, send them along to aid us in solving this mystery. I am sure that your capital has plenty of such learned men and women. Perhaps one of them will succeed in reading this inscription. Of course, I will return the Vorda. Yeah, okay. Well, that's no good. Mordecai. This cryptic word must be connected to everything going on around here. But what or who is this Mordecai? Strange news from, oh yeah. Well,
Let us be careful.
methinks that Gunnarsson disturbed something as his treasure hunters, such as he are wont to, that he shouldn't have. Something that should have been allowed to rest. And most likely its name is Mordecai.
Please, do tell.
You notice a huge black bird sitting still on a high fence by the exit, as if waiting for you. It's a raven, glistening black, and one of the largest ravens you've ever seen. As you approach, it tilts its head and it fixes you with a beady black eye. As you are about to leave, you hear a cracked voice. Butcher! What did you say? What have all these miserable fools done that they must pay with their lives? The raven gives a ragged caw. Then tilts its head and looks at you unblinking. Who are you to decide the fate of those you do not rule? Why did the victims deserve to die? Well, they were thieves and looters, a threat to peaceful peasants. What if they had come across another village? Miserable hypocrites! You seek to justify your actions. The raven gives a series of caws as if laughing. There is no justification. No, no, no. Why are you here? Are you one of the thieves that lived in this miserable settlement? I stole nothing. Liar! The settlement was full of thieves. They paid for their crimes. Now only a single one remains. You. Who are you? What do you know about the vanishing of Varnhold? Only that this dusty village were thieves! Thieves and bandits who didn't respect the law and didn't know their place. Inferior beings don't dare touch that which belongs to their masters. Who are you? I'm not from Barnhold, but I will find out what happened here. You? The raven gives a short, barking caw. What arrogance! What pride! You, thrall! Do not follow one crime with another. You will suffer the same fate. Who are you? I'm guessing you are new to these parts if you still don't know who I am. Why don't you take to the air and ask around. The raven regards you for a moment. Finally, it flaps its wings without a sound, takes flight. Moments later, it is nothing more than a speck in the sky. Then it is gone.
Let's head out. Okay, let's see if we can
I need to catch my breath.
I feel tired.
get back to our own barony.
All those knights you always talk about are men. Weren't there any women?
Hello, Blood
A
Knight.
band of men
First time
sounds pretty sad and
chatter.
depressing.
Thank you very much.
Oh, yes.
How are you doing?
There was a Vudrani tiefling named Vivriel. She was a talented caster who could manifest energy weapons to strike her opponents. She sounds beautiful and deadly. Kind of like you.
Just woke up, huh? Okay. Did you sleep well? I mean, dog is going to dog, right? It's just what they do.
Tread lightly.
What breed is your dog, if you don't mind my asking, actually? Or what race, even. So, see a couple of mentors, okay. Let's everybody get protection from poison. In that case, a golden retriever. Yeah, that doesn't. Honestly, he meant well, I guess. Golden retrievers are, well, I think there is a reason why people who wouldn't harm a fly are generally called golden retrievers.
Become as dust.
I'll fight if I have to.
This is where I step in.
That concealment is really doing wonders for you right now, huh? Well, you guys, rather.
Bleed for me.
Burn. Attack.
Repent.
The path is clear.
I kind of expected some loot here, but whatever.
I'll go ahead.
Sounds like a very unreliable alarm clock, huh? If you think about it. Because it really only works when she wants something.
Why don't we set up camp?
My strength fades.
The crushing defeat of the Bandit King and his countless forces. A mighty troll empire invading the kobolds. Disease, conquering half of the world. And now this. I won't even have to make anything up.
Sometimes even I can scarcely believe that so many exciting things can happen to the same people in such a short time. Imagine the readers of your book.
Actually, let's go a little bit north up to the overgrown cavern. It's a bit of a detour, but whatevs. Hey, you! Who's walking over there? The barbarian standing guard at the cavern entrance tells you coarsely. It's dangerous to walk around here. Better turn back. The guards look to you with their hands on their weapons, waiting for an answer. I am the local baroness, and I have every right to be here. So then the question is, who are you? That's fair, yeah. The guard scratches his head, confused. You, a chieftain? Well, wonders never cease. We're fighters from the Tiger Lord's tribe. We're just minding our own business here. We're not looking for a fight. So long as you're not looking for trouble, you may enter. A half-orc woman sits by the fire. Her clothes are made of leather and fur, matching the rest of the barbarians. She frowns as she slides her finger along the map, crudely drawn on a crumpled sheet of paper. She lifts her gaze as she notices you. Huh. Guess. Were you, if you're a friend, take a seat by the fire and let's talk. I'm Bolga from the Tiger Lord's tribe. I lead this group. Are you a chieftain then? Me? No. Just seasoned enough to lead a group. Our chieftain is Armag the Twiceborn. Bolga says the name proudly, as though expecting recognition or awe. He's back home in Numeria right now. What's your chieftain known for? Long ago, he was one of the greatest of the Numerian chieftains, and Gorham's chosen. Armag was so strong no mortal could strike him down. It was only when Pharasma himself, or herself, challenged him to battle that he fell. And only because of her divine power. But now, Armag has shamed her and come back from the afterlife. Great Armag leads the Tiger Lords once more as Armag Twiceborn, and soon word of our exploits will spread all over Avestan. I didn't know there were half-orcs among the Numerian barbarians. The barbarian shrugs. The orcs have lands nearby. A lot can happen between two neighboring peoples. Sure, lots of things. Rigongar spits on the ground. What are you doing here then? We're looking for some ruins, or a cave, or something. I don't really know. Only Dugaf knows exactly what we are looking for. He's a cleric and our leader on this expedition. Well, him and the sisters. Who are the sisters? They're witches who serve Armag. They seem to know a lot about the world, history, gods, even other worlds. They're pretty smart talkers. You'd hardly believe the things they know. And they have these strange, unimaginable spells. Even Armag ordered us to pack up for this expedition. We thought we'd be marching for a month, but they just waved their hands. Whoosh! A tunnel of multicolored lights opened before us. The trip here took us 1 hour. Can you imagine it? I wouldn't be surprised if you can't. Where might I find Dugath and his sisters? They're in our main camp here. Balga points across on her map. If you're looking to hire us, or have some other business, come visit. It'd be much better than digging around in the dirt around here. Have you found anything of interest? It'd be nice if we had. So far, it's just dirt, crap, and monsters. Like we don't get enough of that back in Numeria. We found this hole, and the monsters that were living here. We took a beating doing it, but we managed to kick them out. Then, after we searched the place, we found out it's just a regular cave. Nothing of note. After a day or so, we'll probably head out and keep searching. Do you know anything about the situation in Barnhold? Barnhold? Where's that? The barbarian looks down at her map, a rough sketch of the area. No idea. Never been there. Tell me about Numeria then. Numeria is the land with adamantine in its soil. And its people have adamantine in their hearts. The barbarian starts solemnly. Then her tone shifts, and since we have bugger all beyond adamantine and courage, we just trade what we've got. Thank you for the invitation. I'll take you up on it. Sure.
Let us be careful.
Sounds like the people I need to talk to are in a different encampment altogether. Probably one of these two locations. Which we'll visit after we've been back to Cornelia.
Why don't we set up camp?
A bottle of wine would be nice. Or maybe two. But no, not on a march. And when we get back to the capital, I'd better just have a mug of beer. Just one. Don't want to make things worse.
Poltergeist in the temple. River Gold. The treasurer engaged the best engineers of the barony in solving the problem, and together they developed an automaton for waterway gold extraction. This has just become an important deposit. The regent managed to arrest a girl before she could be tried at the stake. The impartial investigation revealed that not only exonerated the witch, but revealed the truly responsible saboteurs from Patax. Nice. A memorial day to the deceased was opened in the city. This symbol means a lot to the people. It also means a lot that the authorities respect and celebrate their loyal servants. Right. Undead Rising. Undead Sightings. Here is where I started. A traveling hero has appeared in the Laurel Marshes. A paladin of Iomade. The half-orc kills monsters and rescues lost locals. Such a person cannot fail to attract the attention of the Baroness. I can imagine only one half-orc paladin that comes out of, or a half-orc paladin of Iomade. Redemption. A wealthy subject is seeking redemption and is seeking redemption for his past sins. He wishes to donate a large sum of money to charity. It should be spent on the right things. By Desna's Paths. With several new shrines to Desna now placed throughout the barony, theft and robbery have become more frequent on the roads. People demand an answer to this problem, or they will take justice into their own hands. Wow.
Hello, motherfucker.
Thank you for the follow, Blood Knight. Let's enter River Run, which might not actually be an appropriate name for this settlement. I may have to rethink what I call it. Trader, priest, Mim Wobble Gather. I'm still looking for a suitable jewel.
The path is clear. Tread lightly.
Fine. There we go. Now the mage tower has been constructed. Maybe I can teleport back to the capital from there. Or from here, rather. teleport. There it is. Your Grace, forgive my intrusion. We have a matter that demands your urgent attention. Right now. Animate Belvara, a bard from Patax, is singing in the middle of our main square, and her songs are, seditious, to say the least. Let's hurry to the square then. What animate Belvara, or Balavara, the charming bard from Patax, stands before you with a lute in her hand, surrounded by a crowd of capital citizens. In a moment she notices you and blows you a kiss. What is going on here? Anamid gives you a warm smile. Your Grace! As you're so preoccupied with matters of war and state, but someone has to think of spiritual matters as well. None of the River Kingdoms can match Patax in the fields of art. Who better than our bards and artists to bring the gifts of song to the people of this young barony? Lindsay blushes. Maestro Bellavara, I'm so happy to see you here, but why are your songs so cruel? Our charming enemy might wish to tell the Baroness what kind of art she's chosen to entertain her subjects with. In her first song, she praised King Iravetti. And the second one was about a certain lady from Rostov who fostered a street pup, dressed it in lace and velvet, and trained it to mimic the manners of the court. I find this allusions inappropriate and offensive. Lady Bellavera, you should be more respectful in your statements. My dear Baroness, I'm just a humble bard, and my songs are just an innocent way to make people smile and lighten their moods. Though, if someone feels offended by my show, that someone can always demand satisfaction from the Rushlight tournament in Patax. It's an honest competition. Words against words. Talent against talent. That's the place one may demonstrate his or her prowess. And what is this Rushlight tournament? How could you not know? This is one of the greatest Pataxian traditions. Well then, you'll have to excuse me. I cannot be expected to know every tradition, or know the traditions of every backwater that ever tried to strike up a relations with me. Once every few years, the king announces a date of the tournament. We greet guests from all around the river kingdoms on the banks of the Rushlight River. The whole day of the tournament is full of mirth and the spirit of competition. Everyone has a chance to prove themselves. Fighters, archers, singers, storytellers, and even fans of strong drink. The drinking competition is an important part of the program. I'll think about your offer. I still hope to see you again in Patax. Until we meet again, Your Grace. Well, do you regret letting Janusz escape? No. Well, maybe just a bit. Of course, it's bad that he's free and able to keep hurting people. But to sacrifice people dying in front of you just to save the people Janusz might burn in the future, that would be insane. And getting revenge just for the sake of revenge, no, not at that price. thank you for supporting me when I needed it. I was one small step away from leaving them behind to chase Janusz. There's nothing to fight me for, or thank me for. You made the right call. Oh no! You have no idea how much I was seething on the inside. Reg wanted me to chase after him, and I almost did.
Let's head out.
Hey, Garabak!
Edelweiss, our treasurer, informs me that we've managed to save up some money allocated for culture. A substantial amount, in fact. I talked to my friends in the artistic communities, and I found the 3 projects worthy of support. First, I thought a local violin player I knew, or thought of a local violin player I knew. He's always dreamed of traveling around the neighboring lands, playing his music. I also talked to a provincial teacher who is assembling a book of local legends and traditions. And finally, I kept receiving letters from an artist local to the capital. I have no idea why. When we met, she offered me a series of etchings depicting your brilliant officers and the great feats of your army. I'm sure we should support the musician. Your patronage of the arts will make you a famous across the river kingdoms. Community loyalty culture. I don't need any of those. Military stability culture. No. Let our neighbors learn all about the talented people of our lands. We'll help the musician. Excellent. Let me tell him. He'll be so happy. The daughter of a wealthy merchant has gone missing. Most likely, her father wants us to send out our best to search for her. After a moment, Ekon adds, he's hinted that he'll reward us for the trouble. We could agree to help. We'll have to deal with the situation regardless. If we agree, we'll also fill our coffers. The guard already has their orders. This case shall be dealt with like any other. We're missing a good opportunity. Maybe. Probably. Thorin Oaken Shield. Huh. Jod. Your Grace, the goblin, the one you found, has asked to see you. He claims you are in need of, training. I don't think he is. I think he's rather in need of a bath. Several. I'll hear what he has to say. Send him in. Knock Knock strides in. As best as his short legs can manage. Then his gait slows. Then stops as he takes in the throne room. His eyes and ears swiveled independently, as if trying to take in every direction at once. Or not. No, well, after scanning the area around him, he looks upward and squints, as if uncertain if there is a ceiling above him, other or not. He stands still, swaying slightly, eyes fixed on the ceiling. Others in the throne room are disdainfully silent. Some wrinkle their nose and take a step back. Some of the guards' hands fall to the hilt of their blades. Knock Knock's head snaps down. Then, seeing you, he gives a sickle grin, his eyes gleaming. Sidekick! Almost didn't see among all the Longshanks. He frowns at your throne, then cocks his head, confused. Why in my chair? There is a light chuckle from someone in the room, quickly silenced. Took a while to find friend here. Knock Knock glances around. But now they're here to take the rightful place. Be a hero and show you how to be a hero. He nods sharply and hooks his fingers in his belt. I can help. Like before, side by side, big hero. He points to himself, and not big hero. He pauses. You need it. And how can you help? Jot frowns. Actually, Your Grace, if you are considering accepting assistance from this quiet Jod. Knock Knock. Knock Knock wraps the ground with his heel twice for emphasis, then winces. Jod's frown deepens. If this Knock Knock truly wishes to be of help and is one goblins might listen to, there have been sightings of goblins near Oleg's, possibly dispossessed by our recent encounter. Massacre. Knock Knock corrects brightly. Chop them all up except for those who can run fast. New tribe probably have very long legs, very hard to catch. His eyes alight and he grins. But not for me. I can run them up. But he frowns again. But unless they were still being chased, it's not like them to keep moving. Tires went out. They'd better stay in the capital, like Knock Knock. Even if he wrinkles his nose, it smells bad here. Ah, yes. Oleg has sent word of goblins via courier, but he has been reluctant to leave it in case they raid the post in his absence. Apparently, they've been quite diligent in trying to raid his storeroom. If your goblin ally could deal with them. Very well. You will travel to Oleg soon. Knock knock nods. Then pauses as he sees you remaining seated. There we go now. Our hero grows on his own. And through his accompaniment, well, it may be wise if I shepherded, accompanied you. Knock knock nods, standing proudly. He makes with what might be a ragged salute, interrupted by him noticing something on his wrist, which he rubs away with a frown. As you command, as a hero, you rubs his wrist again, then grunts. Well, go. Lead to post. Knock knock follow. Okay. I would say that,
I'll go ahead.
Right. Let's have a look at the Brevan envoy awaits, yeah. Corridor needs your help, Warden needs your assistance, High Priest seeks your advice. Twelve to 13 days until I have an advisor free. Right on time then. Okay. Crime fighters. Trade agreement with Galt. Fair enough. I'd say maybe once I have taken care of Gardeners of Faith here, I'll probably have enough time to deal with that. But, yeah, we're going to leave that alone until Gardeners of Faith has been addressed.
The path is clear.
Maybe?
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
I need to think of a title for myself. Knock Knock All Terrifying, or Knock Knock All Conquering? Knock Knock Fearsome Foolery? Needs more think thoughts.
A small but well-armed group moves across the flatlands. Tattoos, leather and brown fur clothing, bone amulets on their belts. These are barbarians, Khalids to be precise, probably from neighboring Numeria. Or maybe lands even further north. They stop when they see you, hands on their weapons and frowns on their faces. Hey, you, one of the barbarians shouts toward Mary. You're from the north, right? Which tribe? I'm by myself. Wait, isn't that the gal the 6 bears kicked out? 'Cause they were scared of that a woman touched a sword. Their balls would fall off. Just let bygones be bygones. I walk with her now. Miri points at you. The barbarian examines you closely. So you lead this group then. I'm Nober. We're from Numeria, part of the Tiger Lord's tribe. We're just minding our own business here, not looking to pick a fight. We don't want any trouble, and we're not after anyone. One of your people seems to be sick. Can I help? Sick barbarian woman. A barbarian woman steps forward, trying to control her heavy coughing. That'd be welcome. The woman starts coughing again, then spits some blue phlegm to the ground. I caught blue spit somewhere in the barrens. I can pay for the healing in gold. From Numeria, huh? You're pretty far from home. Not so far. The Tiger Lord travel around a lot. From the Whirlwind to Eobaria. Hell, these lands were practically home to us. We used to clear them damned Fae from the Norn marches on a regular basis. Well, now we're here again. That's the normal life, you see. Never know when you'll find yourself tomorrow or where you'll find yourself tomorrow. Do you know anything about the situation in Barnhold? Never heard of it. Whatever is going on there, we got nothing to do with it. So, what are you searching for then? The Khaled frowns. No idea, really. Dugaf just said we should search for caves and ancient ruins, and he'd tell us if it was what we were looking for. You ask me. We're not just wasting time out here, but Chieftain knows best. Or you ask me, we're just wasting time. And who's Dugat? An old cleric. He's seen a lot, he knows a lot, and it seems like he's the only one who has any idea what the hell we're looking for at here. Are you the only group of Numerians here? You kidding? Of course not. Our main camp is over the hills there. If you're feeling gutsy, come pay us a visit. Have you found anything interesting in the area? I wish. We've been searching the area for days now, but all we found was a cave with some grime-laced half-men. No ancient ruins, no treasures, not a damn thing. Tell me about Numeria. I hate this question. Well, Numeria's hard land made for hard people. Ages ago, stars rained from the sky and left a bunch of chunks of sky metal across the land. Some small as your finger, others big as a mountain. Lots of the chunks just sit still and do nothing, and we mine them for adamantite. Others make monsters or diseases or radiation and stuff like that. Technicology? Nowhere spits on the last words. Almost like a curse. Numeria is also the birthplace of countless beautiful songs and heroic legends. I mean, most of them end with someone getting beheaded, impaled, chopped to pieces, or burned alive, but still, they're marvelous. You don't like technology, huh? Why would I? Bad enough it brings us so much trouble on its own, but it also attracts villains from all over Avestan like flies to a steaming pile of shit. That technically alone. Ugh. Tell me about your tribe. The Tiger Lords are an ancient and glorious tribe, one of the strongest in all of Numeria. But now that these are, we used to own half the stolen lands ourselves, but that was a long time ago, back in the time of Armag. But now that the spirit of Armag's been reborn in the body into the body of our new chieftain, you mark me. Word of our heroic deeds will spread across Galarian once again. No charge. No, none of that. We're not beggars. And we're not out for charity. The barbarian woman forces several coins into your hand. After you heal the woman's disease, she breathes in deeply, relishing the sensation. Wow. Thank you. It was a nasty thing, let me tell you. We won't let you take a breath. Or I won't let you take a breath in. Or let gases out. Safe travels.
Tread lightly. Let us be careful. The path is clear. I'll go ahead.
You stumble across an ugly scene. A ragged pile of goblins. They're hiccuping violently, laughing, and hiccuping again. The air is so thick with alcohol fumes. Flies lie dead in the dirt, and an odd vinegar smell as well. It appears the goblins have gotten into Oleg's stock and drank deep of its contents. Barrels lie in splinters around the area. Not a single one intact. Knock Knock surveys the goblin pile, then glances at you with a shrug. No problem here. Normal day for tribe. Would be worse if holiday. Is this your tribe? Knock Knock sniffs. Yes. He sniffs again. And you suddenly become more aware of the vinegar smell. They've marked this as home. It will be hard to make them leave this home. Though, He glances around in disapproval. So much smaller than the capital. Capital would have more room for them. Not have to lie in pile. Could be lying around down drunk everywhere. He turns to the group entwined in the mass. You, runny long legs. Why did you stop running? Why make home here? The goblin lifts his head slightly. His tiny eyes blearily red. His legs are indeed long and folded back almost like a grasshopper. Kept getting chased. No place to settle down. Got hungry. Then caught. Then we sent here. And now... Caught? By who? Big Shanks. Bigger than you. Longlegs blinks and scratches the side of his head with his foot. Fatter. Smell better. Big Club was eating sheep. We tried to share his sheep with us by taking one. A small one. In the night while he did snore, but he not asked first. Or we not asked first. So he got mad. After eating half of us, he got so full he ready to trade. He say if we find him something to wash other goblins down with, because they still squirming in his gut, he let us go. We knew a place. Here, a post. But had to sample kegs to be sure. Make them leave, or I'll do it myself. Listen, Knock Knock big hero. You do what Knock Knock says, but Knock Knock frowns, his hair twitching. Tell me where Big Shanks now. When he expect you back, did Big Shanks follow you? Yes, he did apparently. At that moment, there is another swift waft of foul air, and a shadow falls on the ground. All the goblins in the pile lift their heads to the new arrival, a towering hill giant with mismatched coveralls, a necklace of hands and skulls, and a makeshift club composed of several timbers tied together with rope. He looks very, very angry, not just at the pile of goblins, but at the splintered, empty barrels. That him? Longlegs says unhelpfully. Let's kill this beast then. Emiri draws her weapon. Finally down to business. Munguk gives a roar as you draw your weapons. You've got an angry giant on your hands. The goblins seem ready to bolt. You catch Longlegs, slowly uncurling himself from the pile, apparently ready to run. You do notice a number of the goblins are looking at Knock Knock with a strange fascination. Dealing with the giant must have impressed them. Knock Knock, deal with the tribe. Knock Knock steps forward and gives a series of cracking hisses to get attention, and all the goblins stare at him. After their eyes are on him, Knock Knock, his eyes narrowed, goes to each and every one of them in turn and raps them twice on the head. They wince, but say nothing, except for one feeble groan from a goblin, more sober than the rest. Make a right deal with you. You need to go to bigger place, or I hit you again. I'll show you. The goblins blankly stare blankly at this. Knock Knock sighs. Me big hero, follow me. Take your new place, or take you to new place. The goblins nod and begin to untangle themselves, but they are doing what Knock Knock says. Some of them are rubbing their heads. Knock Knock turns to you. Big hero Knock Knock, take care of them. All good. Where are you taking them? Knock Knock pauses as if he's forgotten what happened moments ago. And you realize he has. Capital big enough? Yes, capital. Before you can stop him, he turns to the goblins. All you go to capital. Knock Knock, take command. Take command. Go. The end of your journey just drew closer, much closer. more green cuties. Nice. And you all should stop yelling at Knock Knock. Can't you see how hard he's trying to be a good advisor? To your horror, the goblins scamper away, running in all directions, but toward the direction of your capital city. Well, as much as I want to humor Knock Knock a bit and see where his story is going, I don't think I need goblins in my barony. But let's see where this what this leads to first.
I'll go ahead.
Knock knock, be ready. The hill giant turns to you as if in challenge, points to himself and stares and gives a rumbling growl akin to mangak. Then he turns to the goblins. His hand clenches his great club, and the growl turns louder. He points at the goblins. Then points at his belly, the intent clear. The goblins do not respond, even Longlegs. Their eyes remain wide. Suddenly, Longshanks makes a high-pitched squeak and points at Knock Knock. He our leader! He a hero! He make us drink everything we promised. Also, made us eat your sheep. Eat him, and ugly friend. The hill giant snarls, lifts his club, then turns to you and Knock Knock, thrusts out his chin, pounding his chest and giving a thundering series of grunts. That sounds like a challenge. Knock Knock thinks. He, Munguk, says, not in the mood to share. He says we half-shanks are their guts his to eat. Well, let's kill the beast.
Quick. Taste my fury.
None of you move. We're not done here. We not go anywhere. Longlegs says slowly. We not have anywhere to go. Maybe I'll stay here? Yes? He adds hopefully. Knock knock.
The path is clear. I feel tired.
But kid, you don't believe my stories? They're good, interesting stories.
You know, we bards sometimes lie a lot in our books too, but we try not to be so obvious about it.
I think Amiri is just not a good liar. Oh, right.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
I'm hungry. When we stop?
I am amazed by your inexhaustible energy. It seems strange you can be so joyful after everything that happened.
And you're always sullen and pouting, Harem. Smile a little. If we do die at some point, I'd prefer to be buried with a smile on my face, not with a glum frown.
Why don't we set up camp?
Tread lightly. Let us be careful.
One of Knock Knock's ears perk up as you approach. He fixes you with a single eye and waits. I haven't heard much about the goblins since the trading post. Where are they? Hiding. Sneaking. Knock Knock grins. Goblins good at hiding and sneaking. You will hear from us soon. You not worry. Right down. Lindsay. Jublast. Harem. Yeah. Okay.
I feel tired.
Time to get some rest, isn't it?
Harem, do you really prefer to feel insignificant? Like your whole life is useless?
Do I like it, hmm? Does that matter? All that matters is that this is the truth, little storyteller. I came to learn the truth. I humbly accepted it, and now I share it with others. Yet you keep consoling yourself with shallow tales of hope.
That needs to be assigned before next month. That's not going to be possible. But also failing this one. Yeah. Hi, lazy. Sudden lizard. Also, big stretch. And sippies. And for once, you actually are third. Let's follow the river then. Up here to the dwarven fortress.
Why don't we set up camp?
Wow. Already need to rest? What the fuck?
I've heard a hypothesis that northern barbarians are descended from frost giants. Looking at you, Amiri, I tend to think there's a modicum of truth in this.
Giants? Aim higher. I'll have you know, we descended from the mountains themselves.
I don't think that was intended as a compliment, Amiri.
I'll go ahead.
Enjoy your final moments.
Adamantine Golem, right. Damage reduction 15. Exceptions magic. Makes sense. Immune to a fire ray, huh? Immunity, fear, compulsion, poison, charmed, stunned. Death, pain, ability score damage makes sense. Drain and spell immunity. What the? What? Alright. I did not assign Jubilos spellbook. Well. Spellbook. Never mind. That seems weird, but whatever. In that case, no need to rest, I guess.
Let's make this quick.
Tunarim. Huh.
Repent!
Tear them apart!
Kind of expected as much.
Inimosi, Travisi.
Kinda surprised the bombs work though, or breath bombs. Actually, demoralized probably isn't going to work on that guy.
Inimosi, Travisi.
Your life ebbs low.
The golem freezes. Inside it, something vibrates in harmony, and the dents left by your weapons quickly repair. Harem approaches the metal monster, approaching and examines it from head to toe. An invincible idol made of indestructible material. Another proof of our empty pride. Every master wishes to create something that will outlive them. But why? So that their creation will live on a short while before returning to dust with the rest of the universe. Masters. Harrim pulls the key. To his surprise, the whole lock comes out of the golem's body, along with the key. As Harrim stands amazed, the monster falls to pieces, as if it were made not of the strongest metal in the world, but of rotten wood. Oh wow! Adamantine, with our bare hands? You're a beast! Spill it. When did you get so strong? Have you been lifting weights at night instead of praying? Gained. Wow. That's a lot of experience. Lost bite. What? Garmold Skiege. One of the dwarves, clearly their leader, a grey-haired man with a massive symbol of Torag around his neck, jumps down from the hillock where the dwarves climbed to escape the golem. He looks at Harrim and what he's done, astounded. How? How did you do it? That's impossible. Impossible. I don't know. I don't. Well, who are you? The dwarf turns to you and bows ceremoniously. Forgive me, Your Grace. The surprise made me lose all my manners. My name is Yarmul Shega, Paladin of Torag, and the leader of this group. On behalf of our whole clan, I thank you for your help. And you must be Harrim, the priest of Grodus. I've heard a lot about your unusual about you and the unusual path you've taken. I would like to speak with you. You would like... Well, I wouldn't even like to see you. We have nothing to discuss. This is just what I need to listen to another sermon about Torag's greatness. The paladin replies to Harrim's indignation with a humble bow. I am not so arrogant as to preach to a priest. Your faith is your choice. I am not one to question it. I only wanted to know more about your spiritual journey. In response, Harrim only sniffs with contempt. Harrim, you've broken metal with your bare hands before. What? When did that happen, Edelweiss? Ah, wait. You're talking about the anvil. Yes, I did do that. But why? I asked Grotus what it meant, but received no answer. Harrim pensively wraps his beard around his finger. Anyway, are you safe now? Yes, Your Grace. May Torag bless the soil you walk upon. You saved us. The Shaggy clan is in your debt. Alas, we have no treasure to reward you for your kind aid, but that is only temporary. Believe me, when we find a way inside the fortress and recover the legacy of our ancestors, you'll see that no one can accuse the Shaggy clan of stinginess. Typical gratitude for dwarven clans. Just so you know, Edelweiss, when they say they're in a redeemable debt, it really means they're never going to pay. Harem sneers bitterly. Look at them, Edelweiss. Here they are, the true children of Torag. Greedy, conceited, unable to see beyond their own noses. And they barely escaped death, and there they are, diving right into its maw again, blinded by the glitter of imaginary treasures. I contemplated making them leave, but let us allow them to stay and continue what they are doing. If they are in such a hurry to dig their own graves, let us not interfere. Thank you. I see you know you've no love for your people or your god. No, don't be so quick to frown. I've no wish to preach to you, but I believe you said you broke the unbreakable with your bare hands. Please tell me about this. I think I have an idea of what power lies within you. The searing palm. Harem's voice sounds dull and lifeless. The magic anvil of the Bronze Shield Fortress, desecrated by trolls. It was destroyed by my fist, as if it were made of sand or wood that had rotted from within. It only waited to be touched to fall to dust. Jarmul pensively holds his hand up to Torag's hammer, which hangs about his neck. Could it be? Jarmul, what are you talking about? What power hides inside Harem? The touch of the Unmaker. This is rare. This is a rare, very rare gift of the gods. It happens once in a generation. I can't say who grants it. Perhaps Torag, perhaps Grotus, or perhaps it comes with some other source we know nothing about. It is the power to give depth to things which live on beyond their proper time. Ill things created with a flaw, like this golem, desecrated like the anvil, the robust creations of dwarven hands that beg for death, but must continue to exist. A dwarf blessed by the touch of the Unmaker can put an end to their suffering. Nonsense! I've never heard of this. If Grotus granted me this power, why do I have to find out about it from some paladin of a traitor god? The god of helplessness and cowardice, a gift of the gods by Grotus. You prove it, or admit you are lying. Jarmuld listens calmly to the stream of insults draining down on him from Harrim. When the latter has finally spent his breath, the paladin replies quietly, "Yes, I can prove it." Harrim, his words do make sense. Maybe what you thought was Torag's curse was actually a gift from the gods, one which your kin simply couldn't understand. Harrim winces as if his teeth started aching all at once, but then nods reluctantly. It is possible, but then Torag and his followers are even more stupid and blind than I thought. Just imagine, Edelweiss. If this is true, the reason for my woe is not a curse, but the simple fact that none of my kin was wise enough to recognize a divine gift. The priest shakes his head and looks at the paladin. You said you can prove your words, Jarmuld. I challenge you now. The touch of the Unmaker is not only the power to destroy. You can take the heart from an item, all the love and effort put into it by its maker, by the mercy of Torag, strike the Golem once more, complete the unmaking, show us its heart. Harrim looks gloomily at the quiet Golem, then shrugs and smashes it with his fist. The Golem falls to fragments with a pitiful clink. Leaning down to search the priest, or to search through the pieces, Harrim takes a hold of a shimmering blue jewel. He examines it, then turns to you. The priest's face is sad and baffled. There, a gift from Torag. Be he damned. So what's next? What do I do with it now? Give Harrim the heart of the anvil. If these are Torag's things, give them to his servant. Harrim hands the jewels to Jarmuld. Heart of the anvil and Heart of the Golem lost. Thank you for telling me of my good gift, Yermold, but do not expect it will reconcile me with Torag or with my people. If you find a way to make good use of it, fine. If not, it doesn't matter. You can keep looking for the entrance or go back to your mountains. I care not. Jarmuld lowers his head. Thank you, Harem. I will make good use of this gift. I am sorry that everything turned out the way it did, but I respect your decision and won't try to convince you. Farewell. Harem turns to you. Gifts from the gods, curses from the gods. I'm starting to think it's the same thing, but thank you for coming here with me. I probably wouldn't have even talked to this Yermold on my own. But now I have much to contemplate. Let us go, Edelweiss. Let's leave these Shagga to go to do as they will. And now, it's time for the inconsequent debates.
Why don't we set up camp? Enjoy your final moments.
Time to get some rest, isn't it?
Ad break, I think. Welcome back, actually.
I'll go ahead. The path is clear. Tread lightly.
Why don't we set up camp?
There is a scandal in the capital. Huh. That would take 24 hours to reach there. Well, fine, let's go.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
I've looked through your essays on spices. Who is this Guisa Nordicani? And why is her name on the cover next to yours?
Because some judges are corrupt scoundrels who know nothing about copyright. Co-author indeed. She scarcely sharpened my quills.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Highland. The captain's unusually untroubled face is dark with rage. Your Grace, please forgive me for distracting you from important matters, but you're the only one who can talk sense into these hotheads. They had an argument in the middle of the streets, yelled so much your subjects called the guards. But what can I do about Lady Valerie? Plus, Evald hasn't done anything illegal. It's not like I can put them in jail. Evald. Is that the character next to you? Evalda silver-tongued. A short, rugged man with an unsophisticated garment bows ceremoniously. In my own person, Your Grace, Evalda silver-tongued, who once served as a court bard at the best houses of Brevoy, and has now traded in his golden cage for free winds of travel. But I digress. This, so to speak, sweet lady insulted me, if you please, in front of my audience, halted my performance, and embarrassed me in front of the entire tavern. Would you please be so kind as to rein this lady in? Valerie is apparently trying to control herself, but the telltale red spots flare on her face. I noticed that someone pinned a disgusting pasquinade next to the tavern entrance. Something about a bright bird who lost its feathers. That abominable insolence. Yes, I won't deny I'm guilty. I lost my temper. But who wouldn't have? Ivalda gasps with indignation. Is that so? When I smothered this lady with exquisite compliments, I received only insults and jokes in return. When I came to her with gifts, begging her to become the muse for my greatest work, I was ridiculed and sent away like a snotty boy. And now, the moment I start to pursue my art away from this good lady, she seeks me out, and I'm guilty of spiteful slander. What shall I do? I'm but a slave of inspiration, which is sent to me from above. Evald smooths down his hair and adds, and while we're on the subject of my poetry, it's really not that bad. Evald, did you really write a pasquinade about Valerie? Evald clasps his hand to his chest ostentatiously. Forgive me. Who would I be if I stooped to such low attacks? I won't deny that the cautionary tale of this lady could inspire me. How can you listen to this featherbrain? Of course, in the face of justice, he's ready to disown his own parents. And if I'm allowed to continue, let me say what this pasquinade was devoted to. The sad position of the arts in these lands. Forgive my frankness. Anyway, the good lady is unlikely to understand what allegory and poetic hyperbole are. The captain shakes his head sadly. Don't even try, Your Grace. I'm afraid even Abadar couldn't get to the bottom of this ball of accusations. I don't rightly care who said what to whom. You're going to make peace now, right here in front of me. Valerie almost screams. I'm not going to make peace with this worthless paper stainer. Let him spend his useless time insulting his other bootlickers. Your tongue befits your beauty. My sweet, truly, what is a beautiful flower's bud worth if it's worm-eaten and empty on the inside? Enough, both of you. First, you scared everybody at the tavern, and now you're embarrassing yourselves in front of the Baroness. Apologize at once. If not to each other, then at least to our grace. I don't know what got into me, your grace. Forgive me this scene. Please forgive me, Edelweiss. Perhaps I should leave to calm down and come to my senses. Maybe you should. Yeah. That's nice. You let some steam off and work some things out. No, at least now I can let you go. Hoping you won't scare people anymore. Your Grace, I'll go too, but please keep an eye on Valerie. I don't know what demon has got into her, but she's not herself lately. At first, she just snapped. Then she started getting into fights with everyone about stupid things. And now she's dragged this bard out of the tavern by his collar. I'm afraid it might come to real violence. What do you mean hasn't been herself? She got defensive. Can't say a word to her. We've been careful around her since the captain runs a finger across his face meaningfully. I'm close to ordering my lads to keep an eye out for her in the streets, to keep the common people's lives a little calmer. You think Valerie could hurt someone? Well, I wouldn't say that, but Valerie I used to know would never harm anyone without good reason. But the old Valerie seems to be gone, so I don't know what to expect from her. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. I'll try to help her. If I were you, I would talk to the storyteller. One of my lads saw Valerie arguing with him. I have no idea how anyone can have a fight with such a harmless elf, but she did. The captain bows, finishing the conversation. Well, trade agreement with Galt, crime fighters. There doesn't seem to be any problems that need solving right now. Except for this one, which we are going to assign Morgan to. Actually, no. That can wait until Thorin is done with his job. The advisor's people made sure that not a single coin was stolen or wasted. The people greatly appreciated the much-needed gold, as well as the fact that the money wasn't embezzled by the government. The High Priest declared the paladin a sacred martyr who was soon to meet his end for the sake of the righteous mission. This news puzzled the locals, but they began to treat the unnamed hero with respect. That takes care of both problems, which means, which leaves only the opportunity, and we can let that slide. It's not important to deal with that immediately.
Enemy near. A solid plan. Forwards.
Whoops. Well.
Taste my fury.
No matter.
Serves you right.
No way!
The path is clear.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Most Honorable Jubilost, do you mind letting me see your maps? Yesterday, I looked over your shoulder in passing, and I noticed a place for a possible new caravan route.
Of course, take them! Finally, someone with eyes to see!
Why don't we set up camp?
Near Zottenruppel. A very pale gnome with dull brittle hair is scribbling something busily on a small scroll, not looking up as you approach. Ah, there you are, at last. Go, read the rules quickly. They're posted on a little further along. The other teams arrived a while ago. The host will said we'll start as soon as you show up. I read the rules. Well, this fellow isn't much longer for the world. The bleaching seems like it's going to take him pretty soon. Of course, I'm famous enough for my admirers to follow my every move. But still, I'd like to know, how did you know we were coming? The gnome shrugs. The host said so. Well, are you going to keep wasting time? Read the rules and we'll start. Fixing his glasses, Jubilost looks at the paper describing the rules. Well, let's see. I'll read out loud so that everyone can hear. Rule of the inconsequent debates. Year to be added later. I see the authors didn't overstrain themselves. So the rules. Item 1. Obey the host and everything. Item 2. Come in triples. Item 3. No fighting. No killing each other. Even temporarily. even if you really want to. Even if you apologize later. Item 4. The most important one. The participant must assume the shape of a frog. Jubilost looks puzzled. A frog? What does that have to do with anything? Are those the right rules for the competition? What a responsible wordmonger may... What is this? Am I a frog? One moment. Alright, I'm back. Examine the rules. Something is obviously wrong here. Succeeded at perception check. It's not typical to see that the text of the last item on the rules is a little different from the others. It looks like someone just added it in, vaguely copying the style. The last rule has been added to the others. I could say someone inserted it on purpose and charmed the scroll somehow. That's sabotage! The huge frog can't keep his peace and croaks in indignation, turning me, into a giant ugly toad. How would you please tell me, how would you please tell me, am I supposed to participate in the debates like this? I didn't carefully rehearse my image and the impressions I make on my listeners just to lose it all in a snap. And what if this spell can't be lifted? My admirers won't even recognize me. Don't be upset, you're not an ugly frog. In fact, you are a rather handsome one. No, I can't bear this. Are you saying that the last rule was written in some other participant must have done it to hinder their rivals? Edelweiss, please find. We need to find the trickster and make them fix it. Don't worry, I'll question everyone here and identify the trickster. Don't worry about anything. I'll go run to the host and ask him a few questions for my book. I'll buy you some time. You start looking for whoever is responsible for this. The little kobold raises his little snout at you. Greetings! Are you participating in the debates too? The kobold brightens. Yes! Participate! Participate! Amazing. We'll be competing against the inarticulate kind arkin of unforgettable Tartuk. The kobold looks at Jubilos with interest. Huge frog! You speak? Can me mount you? I feed you ants. Okay. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. The kobold looks at Jubilos with interest. Huge frog! You speak? Can we mind you? I feed you ants. Clean you skin. I am a rider. In the list of all the job offers I've ever received, that will be honorably placed in the I'm ready to cry section. Why do you have those jerboas there? The kobold lowers his head. They say, need 3. I know 3. I know friends. Wanted to go very much. Caught this jump mice. Now we are 3. Participate. It's like a spell was cast over my friend when he read the rules. Did anything like that happen to you? I don't read. Gnome help me read for me. Aloud, but then scream. I scared. So what did you want to ask the host if you win? Dragon. How become a dragon? Alright, I'll go. See you.
I'll go ahead.
Greetings, I am Sir Alfred. Loyal follower of the tentacles of Iomade. Knight, noble, and crusader from Mendev. Tentacles, oh yes. My knightly motto used to be courteous even in death, but I'm afraid it must now be changed to severing the tentacles of evil. I kind of get the feeling the Mendevian Crusaders would have your head for that proclamation. In just a few phrases, he managed to pour more pomposity on us than I can manage in a week. Quite a talent. The tentacles of evil. Why is it that you want to change the motto, sir? You see, upon my arrival, I immediately went to read the tentacles of the event, but Guile already had me in its tentacles. The rules were charmed, and everyone who reads them must say tentacles to every so often, which is happening to me just now. Tentacles. If I can't get rid of this affliction, at least I can make it into my motto. Did you try to talk to the host about this? I did, in the name of tentacles. But Faye think that cheating is within the rules is tentacles and perfectly appropriate. As a true knight, I must overcome these tentacles resolutely. Ah, God, this is funny. This is too funny. Do you have any idea who could have done this to the rules? It was done by one of the participants who allowed their tentacles to guide their hearts, including you and me and my tentacles. 4 teams of 3 arrived. I swear by my tentacles, my service to the most honest Iomade would never allow such tentacles, nor would I suspect you and your outstanding companions, noble tentacles all. Look for the villain among the other 2 teams. So you are a Mendevian Crusader. Truly spoken, I hope you have heard about our glorious tentacles. Our order fights demons fearlessly, preventing their tentacles from spreading across the world. I assume the 4th crusade is in progress, or well, is about to be launched, but yeah. So you don't even often meet Aasimar in these lands. Aasimars are not so uncommon in our tentacles. Celestials are known to aid Mendevian Crusaders in our war against the demons. Sometimes this camaraderie sparks a personal attraction, but just the presence of the Holy Celestial nearby can sometimes cause the birth of an Aasimar child. See? Easy as tentacles. Are you participating in the debates? I most certainly am, by my tentacles. I've come here to carry out the will of my tentacles. And set a good example for my tentacles. And possibly to find a new way to fight tentacles. That is, demons. If I win, the Fae might answer all my tentacles. Okay, I think I have to go. Before you leave, let me ask you, and in the name of tentacles, Don't consider it idle curiosity. What need brought you to the tentacles debate? That would be me. I asked for the Baroness's help in this tentacles in this endeavor because winning will let us ask what the what made the tentacles what caused the gnomes to leave the first world. For me, that these tentacles are something more than mere scientific curiosity. You didn't even object to saying it that time. I'm amazed at how inquisitive the tentacles of your mind are, sir. I admit, it's the first tentacles that I've ever talked to such a learned frog. Tentacles. Forgive me my ignorance, but it never even crossed my feeble tentacle that there are educated ones among your race. For the love of Desna, I'm not a frog! Let it be known to you, sir, that you are speaking to Jubilos Northrapple, well-known publicist and researcher. This shape is but the consequence of a silly prank. I am a gnome, and that is why I am participating in this debate. To learn how my race received the affliction called the bleaching, and discover a way to fight it. In that case, I wish our worthy rivals good tentacles in the name of truth, justice, and tentacles! Rather talk with demons than with Fae. Yeah, that's I feel you, honestly. Neared Sottenroppel. The pale gnome reads aloud enthusiastically, and the young wizard desperately thrashed about in his feathers, but all in vain. The shoots of the plants held him tightly. The nymph, cruel and beautiful, sneered at him, and immediately what? And immediately anything. The left frog is mocking the right one. Does this book ever end? I thought the wizard would die in the last chapter, while he was running from the horde of unicorns through the fields of giant fly traps. Oh, like you understand anything about literature. You stupid toad. The gnome looks at you. Ah, hello again. travelers, it seems I haven't introduced myself. I am near Zotenrobel, and these two idiots are my brothers, Vyar and Luar. So, what did the nymph immediately do to the wizard? It's too much to tell. She keeps him hostage for another 4 chapters. I like it when it's more like the real life. In this author's last book, he escapes from the evil wizard in 5 minutes. Why are you calling these frogs your brothers? These fools read the rules, and the rules are charmed. Niard's colorless, dim eyes flare up with a mad and joyful air. Anyone who reads them turns into a frog. So, now I have 2 frog brothers. I guess I'll have to leave them as they are. When else will I ever have the chance to laugh so much? And why are they both frogs? Did they read them together? Yes! Niard responds quite quickly. Nah. The frog on the right says happily. Shut up, Luar. Of course we did. We read them and we transformed. Now we're sitting and croaking. The little kobold said one of you helped him read the rules. Yeah, that's true. But he wasn't trying to read the frog rules. They're different on every pole. One turns you into a frog, another makes you say tentacles, and the third one makes you scream like crazy. Hilarious, right? Well, I don't think the kobold actually read the rules. Not remotely. You suffer from the bleaching, don't you? She is dying from the bleaching. Jubilos's voice is grim. It's alright. I've still got a fair bit of fight left in me. The Zotenrobels don't go down easy. Niard smiles cunningly. My brothers and I lost our color long ago, but death still hasn't taken us. The little kobold said one of you helped him read the rules. Are you participating in the games? Sure. Although really we're just here to see the show, we figured it would be fun. And we were right. You are confused, my friends. If you read the rules for the kobold, why isn't one of you screaming? How was it that both of your brothers turned into frogs? And if Nerd already saw what happened and knew the rules were charmed, then why did she not tell us not to read them? Yeah, that's true. Do you suspect us of something? Why would we charm the rules and read them ourselves? Or make you read them and put a spell on you? Nerd adjusts her ridiculous helm and strikes a pose. Well, that is actually quite easy to answer. You would do that because that would entertain you and stave off the bleaching for I don't really know how much longer. Because you're gnomes. Only a gnome could think of playing a joke on everyone around and then joyfully get caught in their own prank. You're far-sighted and loud-voiced. I like you. Stop this immediately and release. Well, answer clearly. Did you charm the rules? Why are you picking on us? Our sister is the one who did it. Enough snitching, Luar. You're just jealous that it was Nerd who came up with the idea. Why did you do it? You're so boring. We wanted to, so we did it. Just think of how funny it will be. Debates where all the participants are screaming or talking about tentacles or just croaking. Nerd roars with laughter. But we are honest players, so we charmed ourselves too. We wouldn't want an unfair advantage. Stop this immediately and release Jubilos from the spell. Croak! Croak, croak. We're just stupid frogs, and we understand nothing. Nerd pretends not to hear anything. Edelweiss, I know this is unexpected, but let's just leave it be. I'm ready to participate in the debates, even like this, croaking all the way. You think I won't use force? Despite the rules about non-aggression, lift the spell or else. Nerd looks at you angrily. I spent so much time getting this prank ready. If you only knew how hard it is. When there's almost no color left in you. Fine, here you go. There you are. Glad I found you. I stalled for as long as I could, but now it's time to begin. Let's go quickly. The host. The hooded creature looks mundane, but after looking at it for a time, one might notice the figure's contours tremble and flow as in a haze. Welcome to the inconsequent debates. You can call us the host. We are the reason for all that happens here today. You've read the rules, have you not? Not that there is anything useful in them. We only made up the real rules after the day after tomorrow. Then forgot them. And had to make new ones. So it is simple. You want, as your reward, for us to answer your questions. So the competition will involve answering questions we ask, and you are, and a little and in each triplet answers always the same one. The others can only prompt. Let's see. It will be you, the little kobold, you, Sir Alfrey, you, Nerd, and you, Edelweiss. Remember one thing. Here at the Inconsequent Debates, there are no right or wrong answers. Every answer has weight, and each will be weighed. Don't choose the lightest one. Your rival might find a bearer or a heavier argument. And, most importantly, light answers are no fun for us. Why are you referring to yourself in plural, host? You hear laughter emerge from under the hood. You know very well you've met us, Edelweiss, but it was a different us at the time. For now, be satisfied that we do not wish to disclose ourselves. Your evasion is very eloquent. I know only one eldest from the first world, who is called Shaika the Many. Of course you might have guessed that, Shaika. the craftiest and most mysterious deity of the first world, has something to do with this? You're a bright child. It's not the first time you've surprised us. Tell us what you creatures from the first world need to organize this. Well, all of this. Win the competition and ask. Those are the rules of the game, right? Hell no, we are not asking a precious or wasting a precious question to discover the motives of the Fae and their lords. I don't have the imagination to think how absurd and silly their answer would be. Let's begin then. Begins! The kobold jumps for joy. We are ready. The knight nods resolutely. Despite the tentacles. Alright. Let's see how tough they have it in the first world. Some of you look so curious. Thus, we will begin with a question of weighty matters. What can move mountains? Jubilost, Lindsay, what is our answer? Eh. Oh, I shouldn't have skipped my philosophy lessons at the academy. Such problems baffle me. It is because I can't think of an answer, but because I think of thousands of them all at once and don't know where I can hide from them. Let's see. We are dealing with the Fae and the first world, and they told us clearly that trivial answers won't cut it. I think the good answer here is its own will. In the first world, mountains often change position, and it's there's at least one that does of its own will. That's Ulas, one of the 10, the walking mountain. Its own will. We heard you? What will the others say? What can move mountains? The little kobold frowns desperately. Maybe dragon? Dragon can move mountains. Faith and divine intervention. Do you hear, my faithful tentacles? Faith nourishes us with devout faith in our tentacles and righteous cause. Everything is written within our tentacles. A teleportation spell. I could probably manage moving a hill or two. In fact, that gives me an idea. We have heard you. Now you can hear us. Of course, gods and magic can move mountains, but that answer is good for any questions. How can one jump over the house? Magic? How to paint a fence yellow using blue paint? Divine intervention. Such light answers are the weakest. A good answer is its own will. Will and desire lie at the base of our emotions, action, and decisions. If a mountain has its own will, it will surely find a way to move. That was an interesting round. Let the question be heard. Or let the next question be heard. What weakens when the one owned by many, and dies if owned by none? A secret. The little kobold looks as if he is about to cry. I don't know this. Maybe it's dragon? It's the knight's heart. By my tentacles, it can belong to himself or to his righteous cause, or to his greatest tentacles. It can't belong to everybody. But look how I can roll my eyes. Fools concentrate on the competition. This won't do. We won't accept the answer from the Zottenrappel triplets this round. But you are a spectacular eye roller. Now, as for the other answers, the heart is not the answer. Even among knights, there are many whose hearts belongs to a beautiful woman and a beloved mother, plus their friends, their commander, their righteous cause. And a delicious lunch, especially a delicious lunch. And it doesn't seem that the hearts that belong to many grow any weaker. A secret is a good answer. The more souls know it, the less mysterious it is. But without a single bearer, it will die. Your triplet has won this round, Baroness. Here, the third question. Each of us is born at the same time with a monster. Each day we live, it grows. It cannot torment, or it can torment. It can bring us joy, or kill us without a single wound. What is it? What do you say, Jublast? Considering that question is asked, or that the question is asked by a representative of the Fae, the answer could be anything from singing to love of pastries. But let's think logically. The last part of the riddle can easily be ignored. Important as the riddle clearly points. And what's important is that the riddle clearly points to some quality or property of a living creature. Something that is born with us. Another point, it grows. I would say knowledge. Each new day brings something new. So our knowledge of ourselves and the world keeps growing. For some, though, this process is ridiculously slow. It's knowledge. We have heard you. What will the others say? What is a monster? Maybe it's a dragon? It's curiosity. It's born with us. It grows day by day. It saves us from the bleaching. And if you only know how many it's killed. I don't know if the answer will do, but the greatest tentacles is the one that lives inside us. We grow a tentacled beast in our souls. We feed it with wrath, neglect, and tentacles. Eventually, it could break free and kill us. But the tentacles must admit the same beast gives strength to villains, or gives strength to villains and tentacles. The poison we feed our monsters only nourishes them. Interesting answers, except for the dragon. The dragon doesn't count, alas. Curiosity is insufficient. The monster we described must be its own nature, or by its own nature grow. There are many see their curiosity dim over the years. We like the answers about knowledge and the inner beast, but both seem somewhat light. We expected something more substantial. We declare that both Sir Alfred and Edelweiss, along with their triplets, shall share the victory for this round. But remember, a victory shared with two is half a victory. One final trial. And we will sum up the results. I grow tired of the questions. Do you know the game Knight Dragon Snag? The knight defeats the dragon burns the snag, but if the knight walks in the woods, he will stumble on the snag and die. That's why the snag defeats the knight. Children's games. Great. These are inconsequent debates. Why not play a game? So you break up into pairs and yell out your chosen word as the signal. The one who shouts knight defeats the one who shouts dragon. Dragon defeats the one who shouts snag. And snag defeats the knight. We'll play Sir Alfred against the kobold and near Zottenrabel against the Baroness. Winners will then play each other. Is the first pair ready? Yell on 3. 1, 2. Okay, so our opponent is Zottenrabel. Knight! Dragon! This was all too predictable, but charming in a way. The host is obviously enjoying the game. It's a good thing we didn't look ahead. It's more fun to see it unfold like this. Sir Alfred wins. Now for the second pair. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Dragon! Nerd shouts, performing a spot-on impersonation of the kobold. Then falls over laughing. Looks like her own amusement is more important to her than the competition. A tie. Let's go again. 1, 2. Dragon. Snag! Oh, damn it. Nerd waves her hand. I meant to cheat, but I didn't have time to think of how. Well, it's kind of... Yeah. It was kind of hard to predict her, her answer for the third question. Well, her first answer for the third question. But it was kind of easy to predict that she would go for Snag for the runner-up. Dragon won! The little kobold is happy for you and your dragon as if it were his own victory. So the Baroness wins. Now, the winner against the winner. The Baroness against the Knight. 1, 2. Snag. Sir Alfred takes a deep breath with his mighty chest, but then the curse takes over. Tentacles! Well, that's not a valid answer, is it? Sir Alfred. Realizing how their spell has worked, Neard and her brother starts roaring with laughter, sometimes sniffling with delight. The host makes a hopeless gesture. We cannot but pronounce the Baroness the winner of this round, and now it's time to announce the winner of the debates. Well, it should be the Baroness with 3.5 of 4. After 4 tests, the Baroness and Sir Jubilost wins. It was most amusing, children. Most amusing. You should know that this is a rare praise from us. Congratulations, sirs and ladies. I swear by my tentacles, it was a worthy struggle. Your triplet performed better than we could have imagined. For that reason, you may ask us not 1 and not 2, but 3 questions. They must be asked by the Baroness, the voice of your triplet. Edelweiss, do you remember the fate of the gnome? Jubilost suddenly stops talking. He opens and closes his mouth, but makes not a sound. Have a silence spell, mate. I love it. Now, what's he going to do? Come on, brothers, let's run. Well, now everything is in your land or your hands, but it's also in my land. Edelweiss, think well upon your questions. We will answer honestly, but I don't know is also an honest answer. Ask about a host from the first world might know. Well, let's start with the question we actually promised. Juby, I want to know why the gnomes left the first world. There is the question. We knew it would be asked. But a simple answer, a light answer, has no value, right? We hope our debates convinced you of this. That is why we present to you our answer. A good one, a valuable one. Numbers will help you on your way. One of them is picked 5 and 10. Or 5 and 10. So, yeah, 5 and 10. It will be easy for you to find if you read. Who opened the road for the ancient dead man and his black feathered messenger, and is thrice the number of those who lost their faces. Don't try to guess it now. It's not yet time. Wait until he who is born twice will twice be defeated. Put the two numbers together. When the moon leaves her path, the near the waters of the Candlemere, find out the one who will open the secret. A heap of senseless mumble instead of a... First walk on the road, then you may accuse us of being senseless, but in the end, you won't. I want to know about this affliction, the bloom, that fell on my barony. Oh, that's an easy one, or is it? Once, a very powerful creature from the first world, and wisely provoked the rage of one of those who are hundredfold mightier. She was cursed and sent here to Galarian, to the stolen lands. Without going into too much detail, her curse afflicts the locals as well. To put it lightly, your troubles will not cease until you've dealt with this uninvited guest. Anyway, we have discussed this further. In your tomorrow and my yesterday. Well, I have one spare name or question. So I want to know who my love is, with whom I am bound to tie the lot. Or tie my lot. And we would like to know why this question is so popular. Alright, let's see. This hasn't happened yet. And this we've seen. So for you, it's in the future. And this is a fragment of the past. An important one. The host keeps mumbling like this for a while. Wait, this is so unexpected. Inside of you, we see a longing for the one who comes in dreams. Edelweiss, be wary. To choose this path means forsaking all others, and your chosen one would bring you to an abyss before making you happy. And but no, we cannot say more. That was your final question. We have the answer, and yet we don't. But what an adventure. Edelweiss will have to discuss this further on our return to the capital. Farewell, Edelweiss. But we almost forgot. The host turns to the kobold. You, little creature, you didn't win, but you managed to make us laugh. Do you want to come with us? New promises you'll turn into a dragon, but still. The kobold jumps for joy, but then carefully asks, pointing to the jerboas, "Take my friend, yes?" Alright, fine. The hooded creature laughs. Listen all to the inconsequent... listen all. The inconsequent debates are now closed. We spare all of you the effects of these honorable tricks and bid you farewell. Well, that was an hour longer than I usually go.
I feel
God damn.
tired.
Okay, back home.
Why don't we set up camp?
A whole world free of wilting and sorrow. A world untouched by Grotus. What we have seen is truly impressive.
Oh, he's impressed? As if you'd found an eyewitness to the greatest event in the history of your people, and all you managed to get out of him was some disjointed gibberish.
Well, it may seem to this like disjointed gibberish right now, but
Resting would be nice, don't you
it
think?
kind of remains to be seen if it will remain that way. Look into the future. Huh. Opportunity failed. Right, I didn't assign anybody to that. That's fine though. Because failed opportunities don't actually hurt my stats. Anyway. I think that is probably all she wrote for today. I was going to send a raid to Vasi Sappho, but she stopped streaming in the hour, in the maybe 1.5 hour since I last saw her online. So that being the case, I'm going to send a raid to Berenzar Cabral. Who is currently streaming Metal Gear Rising. And they do say that memes are the sustenance of the soul. And there can honestly be no greater memes than the ones that comes out of Metal Gear Rising. So, anywho, I'll see you guys around. Tomorrow is going to be Trails in the Sky 3rd. Well, there remains to be seen if that's just going to be grinding or if I'm going to do any side stories. I guess we'll find out. Anywho, see you tomorrow. Bye.